Okay. Whoop. All right. Sorry. I'm a little late. Does this even... Oh, my tweet didn't post at all. Fun. Okay. Hello, everybody. Let's get everything set up. I hope everybody's doing well tonight. I'm a little late. I went out to eat with family. My sister's in for Easter weekend, and she's gonna be here for a while. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and get into it. We're starting on a whole totally new chapter. So totally new game. So, okay. Okay, that's interesting. Now this one has different saves for each game. Okay. So we're kind of doing something a little similar to the DLCs, but it's a full game like Phoenix Wright did in the DLCs with Emma, I feel like. Hi, Leon, how's it going? Hi, Mr. Blob. How are you tonight? I'm doing well. I might have had some stuff to drink when I went out to eat tonight. Hold it 1 second. Sorry, I had a text message. But yeah. I'm pretty excited. Doing good. I'm glad you're doing well, Mr. Bob. The incident occurred yesterday here at the very courthouse in courthouse number 4. Excited. It's AJ night. Yes. Yes. Ugh. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4. Yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. I'm hitting my mic. And Mr. Justice was there as a lawyer for the defense. A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. Linda, hi, McCann. Hello. How are y'all tonight? I will have to lurk in an hour-ish, but 100% be back later. Yeah. Sure thing, McCann. Sure thing, Mr. Bob. Doing good. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, McCann. It was a terrible incident. Did you like the duck song? I did. I don't know if I got the duck song. Oh, I didn't get to hear the duck song. I'll have to listen to that later. I was busy at work. And then right after that, I sent you a song about a ducks and your demon. Okay. Yeah, I just saw. I have to listen to it later. No worries. Yeah. Work was a little long, and then today my sister came in from out of state, so we went out to eat. And I had a fun time doing that. That's why I was a little late to start stream. It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more, and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life. We're kind of starting this off strong on something very heavy. But there was, in fact, one death, was there not? That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast, the body of Detective Candice Candice Armay was discovered. She was about to take the stand as a witness later in the trial. I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape. Maybe the courtroom should see about getting you even shorter ropes. The victim was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I will say one thing. I like the sprites. Greetings, back to the weirdness in my profession, but with updated graphics. Hello, Everett. How are you tonight? Yeah, I will say I like the sprites, but at the same time, when they move or like some of the certain animations, it kind of throws me off. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out. What was that? The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. Okay. Very end to help guide others out to safety. Guide others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and the details about the bomb. May's autopsy report added to the court record. Okay. Cause of death: trauma to the back head by the impact with a flat object. That doesn't necessarily mean that they died in the explosion. Stuffed animal bomb. The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom is hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. Guilty. I like this little elephant thing. Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. When I want to check something out, I just need to use E. I better take a peek later. I do like the nude courtroom though. It's like edgy, you know, with like the black background. And then we have the giant, did the old one have a giant scale like this? I don't think so. Or the lights. Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. Defendant, are you feeling all right? You're looking a bit pale. I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived at the courthouse. I don't know if that's medically advised. But I'm all right. Junie's really giving it her all. I better make sure I do the same. If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant. Wait, what did she smell? She smelled a flower. Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student. Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question? Yes, I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Lena. And so I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared. Wait, I could do that laugh better. Did you know that I'm also known as the defendant humiliator? It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker. Does his arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what. Hey, you arrogant Prosecutor Payne. What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Rookie Humiliator instead? Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. Lynn, howdy. Hi, Miriam. How are you tonight? And Junie, he said that he was, he said that he was glad to get the Lotus root you gave him too. He was? My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see into the future. They can? Then that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them. A sweet meat girl. I love the animations in this game. Yeah, I do have to admit the animations are a little bit more expressive than like the other ones. I remember playing the demo for this on the 3DS. Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't really play an Apollo game until I started streaming. So this is like my first time playing through. The main things I want in a courtroom are adequate AV equipment, audience seating, and acoustics. Fair. I mean, I imagine the acoustics in this place are pretty good because Apollo likes to scream all the time. Or maybe they're bad because everybody's like, you're so loud.
A sweet meek girl like this blowing a courtroom to bits. I must say, it's very hard to believe.
Oh, they changed Payne's ejection. It's no longer that ear shrinking one where he's like, ejection!
Now, Your Honor. Don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime.
That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And if I did, I didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit, the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is that her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself.
Give me 1 second. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that?
That's a very good question coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges?
What? Why, yes, yes I have.
And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system? Objection!
Now wait a minute. Now wait just 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers.
That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land.
Yippee! Oh, nice. Congrats on the 7 stream streak, Miriam. Oh, I accidentally clicked.
I can see the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts, but Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime.
Okay, why?
Why? Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt.
Decisive, huh?
I'll believe it when I see it. It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor. And what exactly was so unique about it?
I really should get like a 3D model, like one of those. Is it Vroid? That's the free program that some people can make like the 3D models with. I really should get one because y'all can't see this, but every time I do the judge's voice, I want to cross my arms. Yeah.
Why don't we ask Miss Sykes answer that question?
Huh? Me?
I noticed that you appear to be very nervous and, gentleman that I am. I like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question.
Could he be any more condescending? Really? What a thoroughly unpleasant man.
L is for loser. What did it just say?
Nothing. Not a single thing. Now then, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Lynn, why are you congratulating Miriam? It's Miriam who has to listen to you. What do you mean? I think you know what? Sometimes people just need to be congratulated. Oh, I know. The court record. I take what I can get. The information I need is stored somewhere in the court record.
All right, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up in the courtroom? Was it because it was
In Apollo's briefcase, in the Duchess' pocket, inside a stuffed animal? Okay, so we no longer... Okay, we can examine this, but it's for the photo. It's inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil's intention covered up by a cute exterior.
Very good. Have a cookie. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal.
There, how do you like it? Not bad, huh? I am fine. Just like I said from the start, I can do this.
Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant?
The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here.
And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed.
It's a tale, Your Honor. The tale of a poor victim of the explosion.
This is incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Armay's tale?
Your Honor is so very close, but no. It belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the phony Fanty.
Phony Fanty. Elephant Fanty. Phony Fanty. Okay.
A rather unpleasant name, if you ask me.
He's a mascot for a campaign to He's a mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not?
Exactly. His motto is phony evidence is just trunked up.
I like that motto. That's so wrong on so many levels.
The phony Fanty's tail is made of a vinyl cloth. And we found something very interesting on the surface.
Press release from the office of Dr. Athlena Perina. Over my steaming career, many people have gotten to hear my words of wisdom. I congratulate them for the great fortune of experiencing my presence. I mean, yeah. You know? Oh, wait. I didn't finish reading that.
The defendant's fingerprints.
What? What? I had to do that right.
The phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves the accused handled the bomb.
Ooh. I like this shot. That doesn't make any sense. Why would Judy's fingerprints be on it?
That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence.
I can't do my judge voice really well tonight. I feel like I lost it between. I feel like somewhere my judge voice went away. Phony fancy tale added to the court record.
Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this?
I don't understand. How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence?
Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I better come up with something for Junie's sake.
If you can't produce an answer, we can always go straight to the ruling, if you prefer.
No, I have to say something fast. Oh no, I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times? Okay, so she has trauma. Thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court. Oh. Um. Damn.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Wait, that's his real voice?
Objection! Why, it's you.
Yeah! Woo! You know what, I'm... no, never mind. I am like 18 times more excited now. I was like, okay, that's a dramatic backstory. But now they pop up with Phoenix, like, oh my gosh. And he looks good. Like, he looks super good for a guy who is out of law because of losing his badge. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place.
Thanks for coming.
I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own. No, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now, let's turn things around. You got it, boss.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, wait.
Ho, ho, ho. Look who showed up out of the blue. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright, you always manage to surprise me.
Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling. But I believe that there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert that it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made.
You are absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne.
I suddenly lost my voice.
None at all, Your Honor.
Miss Woods really looking like she's having a hard time. Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense that she's afraid of the courtroom itself. Because of yesterday? Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her. Poor thing. And here she is, back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I would like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby.
Given the defendant's condition, very well. I grant special permission.
You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us.
Okay, thank you. Sorry about this.
Aw, poor Junie.
Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
Wait, what? Haven't we gone against this man like 18 times? It's been a while, Mr. Payne.
You're more clueless than I heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne.
Wait, what?
I'm the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so this is a different Payne. What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing?
You'll see, Mr. Wright. I'll cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met at your hands.
Looks like this rural pain is going to be looks like this rural pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the others.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call the decisive witness to the stand. The witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom.
Very well. Call your witness, Mr. Payne.
I generally wouldn't recommend a courthouse lobby as a good place to rest. Wasn't that the guy who set the bomb off?
Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Witness?
Name, Ted. Ted Tonate. Name, Ted Tonate. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist.
Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have.
Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking. He sounds exactly like a robot.
Can't you speak in a normal manner?
I can. He can. But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure. Speaking over typing. Understand?
What an odd witness.
Mr. Tonate. Mr. Tonate was in charge of the bomb for the trial and was there when it went off.
Being a bomb squad specialist.
Taking a sip.
Being a bomb squad specialist. Do you have any relation to the victim?
I think at this point, some of my judges would have had the bailiff arrest this person. Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I only know a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim.
Shocked.
I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. So, he was the first to discover the body, was he?
He is here to testify the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion.
Very well. The court will hear Mr. Tonate's testimony. But at the very least, show this court some respect and remove that face guard witness.
I don't like that. What? Oh. When the bomb went off. Now, are those his eyes actually, or are those just glasses? Because if those are his eyes actually, I don't like that. I spoke too soon. Eventually, he will take off his helmet and reveal himself to be Mr. Brushel. I wish he was Mr. Brushel. If I could see Mr. Brushel again, this would be the greatest game. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name HH3000. Operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. Okay, maybe this guy might be my new Brushel, but I think he's a murderer. I love this animation. I saw that the bomb timer was counting down. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on. Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. Connect wires. 2, switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I am sure even you would be able to, Mr. Fuck you! Look at his eyes when he said that. Look at him! What is he? Fuck you! Listen, I'm a lawyer. I took the bar exam. Not me personally, but Wright took the bar exam. I'm sure even that you would be able to, Mr. Wright. I guess this makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss. I'd like to now begin my cross-examination.
Mr. Tornado, what is that?
HH3000, aka a bomb. Whoa. Is it? Did he? Excuse me. Did you? What? Oh, okay. All right. A bomb?
Wait, googly moogly.
What? Wait. The pain. I gotta do the pains ones.
Yeah! Mr. Tornado, I demand that you disarm it this instant.
Disassembly complete. 5.3 seconds. 0.2 seconds short of my personal best.
Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know.
This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equals failure. Why am I don't know why I'm slipping into the pain voice.
An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looks like.
I submitted a photograph of the... Were the eyes at the end of the binoculars a Disney trope? I feel like I used to see that a lot. Maybe like a Looney Tunes trope. A photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Dimensions. 10 inch height by 10 inch width by 10 inch dimension. All right, well, depth. I don't know why I said dimension. It's depth. Wait, 12 pounds exactly. Oh, wait. No. Back. History. A perfect replication.
Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed.
Yes, however,
Oh, wait, I slipped into pain. Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wire setup. It is regrettable. I could not replicate it.
Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here.
Okay.
And now if the defense would begin their cross-examination. Where has Miss Sykes gone to?
Athena, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work. I guess you were pretty scared, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about.
she was about to bolt.
Hey, put a sock in it, Widget! As transparent as ever. Now then, let's see. Where were we? We were at the cross-examination. Oh, cross-examination, right. I mean, of course. She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's all right. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine. To help her focus. Nah, she'll be fine. I'm going to say this because I'm kind of curious to see the interaction. Athena, you do remember how to conduct a cross-examination, right? What? Of course I do. What kind of lawyer would I be if I didn't? Now, don't get upset, but what do you say to humor me with a little review? You got it. Basically, we examine a witness's testimony and compare it to the court records, searching carefully for any inconsistencies. This green text represents a witness's testimony, and we can use D to advance to the next statement of their testimony, and A to go back to the previous statement. Paying close attention to the testimonies, we should keep an ear out for anything strange, and be prepared to present our case via the court record. The court record contains the information on all the evidence we have at our disposal. We can use it to look for facts that conflict with what the witness has said, and present any counter evidence we find to refute their statement. And what if nothing conflicts the witness's testimony? Well, that's when we press the witness for more information to find inconsistencies or lies in the testimony and reveal them to the court. That's what cross-examination is all about. Looks like you remembered it looks like you remember it just as I taught it. And it was a nice refresher course for me. If you can't find any contradictions and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press R when the option to consult with me appears. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is. Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. All right, it's cross-examination time. When the bomb went off. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence.
Hold it!
You say that you disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure it was disarmed? Absolutely. I can disarm anything in a flash. That looks more like dismantling than disarm to me. Oh, pardon me. Let's see. Is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb? Impossible. I do not make rudimentary mistakes like that. They say to err is human. Although the jury is still out on this guy. I love this animation.
If you must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own records, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed was officially confirmed.
Oh, what is this? Yeah, pretty much. Whew. I'm probably gonna be kind of sleepy, quite a bit. Oop. I guess I can rule out the possibility that he forgot to disarm it. Could you talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the court, Mr. Tonate?
Certainly.
Bomb name HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote.
Hold it!
What was the approximate size and weight of the bomb? Dimensions 10H by 10 width by 10 depth. Weight 12 pounds. This information is also written on the photograph.
Ah, yes, here it is on the back. Here it is on the back. According to this, the case is made out of alloy plating 5/16 of an inch thick. That certainly sounds like one thick, very heavy piece of metal.
I bet if I dropped that thing on my, I bet if I dropped that thing on your foot, you'd be hopping. If you dropped that thing anywhere, I'd be hopping for the nearest exit.
Very well. I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself. So, Mr. Tonate, you were keeping an eye on the bomb. Where were you watching from?
I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed.
Hold it!
Why were you in the gallery? My duties may have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. Explosive devices are very dangerous things.
Ah, how admirably.
I think I said it right the first time.
Responsible of you. A motto to be emulated.
I practice disarming bombs every day. I practice assembling them too. Okay, can we look, can somebody take the bomb away from this guy? The disarming part I get, but assembling them? Well, I have you know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself. Admirable. I see, but do you practice having evidence presented to you? Presented to me? What? No, I hate this smug man. I hate that face. That's the most smuggest face. Uppercase equals long vowel. Admirable. Bill. Admirable. I feel like my accent is working against me here. Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you? That's it. I'm going to start practicing having evidence presented to me every day. And you better drink some coffee, boss. We're gonna be pulling all-nighters. I don't think that will be necessary or worth either of our time.
So, Mr. Tonate, what did you witness from the gallery?
I saw that the bomb timer was counting down. So you're trying to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right? That's right. Listening carefully to Mr. Tonate's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant. Remember that you'll open the court record when you go to present something. If you find evidence that conflicts with the testimony presented, Let's see. This testimony is about when the bomb went off. So I think the state it was in at the time would be pretty important. A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal. Huh. Admirable.
Admirably.
Admirably. Thank you. Thank you for the pronunciation, Everett. Okay. I saw the bomb's timer was counting down. How is he supposed to see that if the bomb was in a stuffed animal?
Objection!
So you say you saw the bombs. You say you saw the bomb's countdown. Is that right? Of course. I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about? There is no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. So what is this hearing? Is there a defendant? Yeah, the girl who had the sunflower. I don't know if you came in with her. The one who went to lay down in the courtroom lobby. She is getting accused that she had made the bombs, and apparently she has been falsely accused before. So that is like the motive. So she's unhappy with the court system because she's been falsely accused before. And she apparently had a tailpiece of the bomb that had her fingerprints on it. Which they're saying that's enough decisive evidence. Mr. Tonate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer?
But it's... What? What? No!
That does seem to be like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this?
Well, I... Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You found a contradiction right off the bat. Always remember a thing. When you find an inconsistency in a witness testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret, whatever it is up to us to dig it out. Okay, seems pretty ridiculous that the judge is presiding when he was a victim. I mean, yeah, a little bit. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss? Now, the question is what can we dig out of Mr. Tonate?
Well, let me see.
No. There must be some mistake. Oh, yes, of course I remembered. No. The sound. I knew because of the sound.
Sound? What sound?
When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down.
A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal.
I simply made a mistake. My bad. I hate this man. I swear to God, this face is gonna be haunting my nightmares. He just seems so smug. Also, but low-key, I also like it. I have a feeling that this guy is definitely the guy, the person who set the bombs off. But then again, I might be pleasantly surprised. Oh. I'm gonna have to get me some coffee. I need to make me a face for this. This is such a smug face.
Objection!
How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for a sound of a bomb timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn. Oh my gosh. I can say this word in my head, but I can't say it out loud. Hold it.
Solemn
mission that I put my life on the line to perform. Solemn. Thank you, DS. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? It's not like disarming a toaster, you know. Now he's just showing off. Also, how are you tonight, DS? I hope you're doing well.
You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know.
And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you?
Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tonate did not hear the sound.
Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. But it's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something.
If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods.
That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tonate happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb.
What's this now?
It happened before the trial started. Okay. How are they going to rearm the bomb when everybody in the world is around? It was when Detective R. May and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial. Somebody set us up the bomb. Okay, now it's back. All right, there we go. Also, welcome to chat. Welcome to chat. Stone Law. Hello.
Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch.
The remote switch? Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh. It has been missing ever since the incident. Missing remote switch added to the court record. Okay. Switch that starts the time bomb's countdown. It was stolen just before the blast and is now missing. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case, and they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer.
The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Objection!
The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it.
Someone other Mr. Tonate could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Man, what are the chances for the juries to have twins on duty? True. Do you see this number here? It is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case. Bomb transport case added to the court record. Okay. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch.
And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb.
That tail!
He's doing the thing again. 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds. Or is it deca? The defense's advantage lasts a mere 5 minutes. Okay. Again with this smug face.
Talk about a rotten hand.
As long as they know that, as long as they have her fingerprint, as long as they have her fingerprints on their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage.
It appears we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more.
I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand.
I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright.
Hey, hey. He does kind of have like the. Where did the judge's crazy? Where did the judge's crazy eyes go? I think it's because this is in 3D, they're 3D models DS. So he kind of lost a little bit of his expression, but the animations are a little bit more expressive. I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. Guess there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry. I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay. Guess she's already at anger level 1. Don't worry. I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. The defense has no objections. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing. Mr. Wright, is it? Me? Yes. Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? Why is he asking me with this face? So I have a feeling with these games that maybe we get a little bit more taunting from, or maybe it's just this case. Maybe this guy is really that arrogant, because I really feel like he did it. I feel like he is the one who did it. I look forward to seeing you try. See that this man is guilty. That is the most guiltiest statement I've ever heard. And why is nobody saying anything about this? He just said this in court. This guy is hiding something. I just know it. Now, if you will, excuse me.
Bailiff, please go out to the lobby.
Totone is about to get clickety clackety clopped. He is.
Please go out to the lobby and bring the defendant.
Aw. Junie. Hi, Tina. She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you. Thanks, Tina. And I'll do my best too.
You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct?
No, of course not.
What's that you say? I can barely hear you.
I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary.
Objection!
What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth.
This is getting ugly.
You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was. Isn't that right?
Mr. White, can I go on? Give that prosecutor a smack? What? Of course not. Do we have to review courtroom manners 101 again? We can't let this creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you. Don't worry about me. Just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared. Looks like Athena's picking up on something with her heightened sense of hearing. Okay. I was wondering what Athena's gimmick was going to be. So, first game, we had the spiritual sense, right? Where we talked to ghosts. We had Maya, and then we had also the Cyclops. Now, with Apollo, we had like heightened eyesight. So like he could see like, you know, when people were lying. He could see their tails. Time seemed to slow down for him. He can even like, his body temperature got warmer. He was able to focus and like immediately know when somebody was lying. So Athena's thing is that she can hear really, really well. Okay. See, I thought maybe her robot assistant would be a bit more. Athena's character trait is dressing like April O'Neil. Maybe. She does have a bit of an April O'Neil kind of design, doesn't she? So basically, Athena is a super clumsy version of Daredevil, maybe. And it sounds like this time, it's the voice of Miss Wood's heart.
Don't deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
The robot does help out. Well, good. I'm glad that the robot does help out. The robot's super cute. I don't know. I thought maybe I was a little hopeful. I don't know, maybe because of the robot that I got a little hopeful that maybe we were going to see something kind of similar to how the DLC for the first Phoenix Wright game with Emma, Sky, and her sister were, where we kind of got more interactive with the evidence. I thought maybe we'd do something like that. I don't know, maybe like a little bit more interactive, not necessarily like forensic data, but maybe different type of data. So I don't know. But then again, it's the first case and I've never played this game, so I'm not sure how the robot's going to come to help. I'm curious to find out how.
Don't deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant.
Yes, Miss Woods does seem to be quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman.
But don't you know, Your Honor, there is no more a gentleman in this world than I.
Okay. As if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win.
How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian?
Is it going to turn into the Wizard of Oz? Was this Kelly, the Cowardly Lion? Tonate is the Tin Man, and Payne is the Scarecrow. To be fair, this was the only Ace Attorney game to have an M rating. Yeah, okay, interesting. I did kind of see that with the whole little flashes of Athena's flashback because she was covered in blood.
I'll have you know I attended a manners class every Saturday.
I wonder if that means we're gonna get like some, I don't know, like a little bit more adult jokes. I mean, they've already made some before.
I'm more of a mere gentleman.
You'll find out more when getting near the end. Ooh, okay.
I am a genteel man.
Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I demand my money back from that manners class if I were you. I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but...
Mr. Payne, that will be enough.
Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off.
When the bomb went off.
Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off, and bubbles started falling. It fell on top of me.
Junie's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out. This isn't going to work. So what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Okay, so here we go. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Wood's heart. Miss Wood's heart. Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse at any second. Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied and listen to the testimony of Miss Woods' heart. Okay, boss. I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Aufget. How do you pronounce that? Aufget. Let's do this. So something tells me that Athena kind of likes to incorporate a lot of like different phrases. German saying, yeah, that's what I feel like. Cause she said, "Hoi no problema." So something tells me that she likes to incorporate a lot of different sayings. Hold on, I need to figure out how to say this. Off. Yet. No. I want to know how to pronounce it. I don't need to learn how to learn. How? Here we go. How to pronounce. Off get. The off is pronounced like off, and the get is pronounced like gat. Off yet. I'm not lying. This is literally how the AI overview put it. That is. It means German for let's go. Listen, I'm not lying. I'm copy and pasting what it told me to say. Literally, yeah. No, Lynn. Listen, I can't help it if that Google's AI is telling me that. Here we go. How to pronounce get correctly?
Geht.
Get. Okay. Off get. I ever turned. You came at a really awful time, Mr. Bob. Off get. Let's do this. Ooh. So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? I support the long E version. In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and the images that I pick up on just now while listening to her testimony, I can enter all of that into Widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. The other day, Google's AI basically told me I was done for doing my search. Ooh, mood matrix time. Yes, new system. These mood markers here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know. Okay, I'm actually really interested in this. I kind of like how they went with the psychology route now. This is actually really neat. So with your special ability in Widget's Mood Matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. Yep. Now, let's give it a shot. I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart. See here? This is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay. It's time to listen to Miss Woods' true testimony.
Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery.
Yeah, this is for the Nintendo 3DS. You can see where the second screen would be at. Yeah, right here. Oh, hello, Wonder. Hello, everybody. Oh, thank you for the raid. Hello. Let me give you a shout out. I am checking out Dual Destinies for the first time, and I just got to what their system of finding out things is. Hello. What were you playing, Wonder? I wish I did. I wouldn't have been able to catch your stream because I was out eating before I did this. Dead by Daylight. Ooh, nice. I've always wanted to play Dead by Daylight, but I've never done it.
Bomb went off.
The bomb went off, so...
And rubble started falling. It fell on top of me.
Wait, why is she happy?
I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now.
This power of Athena's is incredible. I I've been so off and on with it, but it seems to be getting, but seem to be getting back into it. I still suck though. Yeah, I really need to get back into something like Marvel Rivals or like Overwatch and stuff. Back when I played, I was not good, but at least I could do kind of decently enough to be like in silver. Silver, kind of gold. I got to gold once. Like one time. And I think it's like during a time when not a lot of people were playing. But yeah, I need to kind of get back into some of the team games. I never really hardly ever play them. Did I hear Marvel Rivals? You did hear Mr. Blob. I don't know. Marvel Rivals is a little hard for me to get into. I gotta like play it offline a bit more on my own.
I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony.
There's definitely a learning curve. Yeah. I'm like a little Overwatch baby. What's my favorite game right now? Nice. What? Already?
Yeah. It fell on top of me. Look at this. When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting.
Well, look at that. That is odd. I just got forced onto supports on Rivals, and I'm like, okay, don't yell if you die. You did this to yourself. See, I was trying to learn how to play supports in Marvel Rivals. That's kind of like what I default to in games like that. Well, I do like DPS characters. I feel so self-conscious that I'm not gonna do well that I kind of relegate myself to playing either defense or like supports. And I think in Marvel Rivals, I really want to learn how to play support. But at the same time, I don't think I'm good. I was okay. I was an okay Moira and an okay Diva in Overwatch. The DPS I really wanted to be was like, I flex. My best roles are DPS and support. Nice. But yeah, the DPS I wanted to play in Overwatch was Soldier 76.
There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, you first need to pinpoint it. And then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 moon markers with a space.
Okay. Pinpoint. That. Ooh, got it. Worst part, I was decent on support on like paladins, but then I dropped off those kind of games, so I just lost the knack, I suppose. I played some of paladins, actually. That was an interesting game. I'm not sure if I liked the whole thing that they were doing with it, though. I have not checked it out in forever, though. I used to play a little bit.
Widget is registering joy when Miss Wood recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion.
Miss Woods.
As the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy? What?
Yeah. You know, I really should just check out Overwatch 2. I should just bite the bullet and check it out.
Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point, and I bet Junie will start to calm down.
Great. Let's hear what she has to say.
Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled. I tripped, and then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But
don't tell me Apollo. It's Apollo, isn't it? She likes Apollo. I'm calling this right now. I do not need any other context clues. Apollo, like, okay, Apollo was really badly damaged in the explosion, enough that he looks really edgy. Junie before then seems to like she wants to be close to him. It's Apollo, isn't it? I love this animation. Best ship.
Apollo came and rescued me.
When that knit ball quit. Apollo?
He used his own body to shield me from the rubble.
So, that's when he sustained those injuries. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage?
Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm.
I wish I knitted that fast. Holy, I wish I could knit. I've been trying to get into knitting, but then I stop. My sisters, they're really, they both of my older sisters can knit. I would like to know how to knit because I think it'd be really cool to knit my own little like squiggling. Like I just want to knit a tiny one for myself and then try to move up. And I imagine knitting like a snake-like creature is not going to be that hard. But my sisters are really good at knitting. My oldest sister actually learned how to thatch. So that's when you do lace work. So that's like lace work knitting and stuff. And she was working on a doily that she's been working on for like 2 years. Knits netting. Pretty much. I kept on getting knots. I can knit and crochet, but that's about all the talent I got. Yeah, see, I would like to learn how to either knit or crochet or something. And I've tried both. And I really have struggled. I don't know. The thing is, I think it's because I find it hard to, I don't listen to directions well. I'm a little bit of a somebody who wants to fight with authority. If you did a stream about knitting socks, you could combine. No, we are not bringing up my sister's feet. Oh my gosh. Anyway, she's been working on this Christmas doily tablecloth that's has like deer and stuff, and she's been working on it for like almost 2-3 years. I think just this year she finally got it done, but she didn't get it done in time for last Christmas. But they make me jealous. Both my sisters can knit and crochet. I can't. I find it like I need like an authority figure to tell me stuff for me to actually do it. I don't know. That's why I feel like I kind of did well in college, is because I had like teachers.
Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis.
But can either of them draw or read their own VTuber? That's a good point, Diaz. That is a good point. But then again, one of my sisters has a master's degree.
And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Thina.
Nice.
Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony. Pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left, meaning there must be some discord in Junie's heart.
I guess we'll have to keep going then.
Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix, and we'll be good to go. And you remember what to do, right?
When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint it.
That's right. And then you can select it from the mood markers with space. If we can find the reason for the discord in her heart, then we should be able to draw out even more new testimony out. We should be able to draw more new testimony out.
I like how we see her sitting. Even though normally when we see the picture of the defendants, they're standing. Okay. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped and then rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me. were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you? You know, the one thing that gets me in these Apollo games is how come the prosecutors are like, why can't I use that same stuff? Lynn has a master's degree in Japanese minifig gotcha. Most of my blind box figurines are actually coming from China. A lot of them are made in China. So a lot of them are kind of like Chinese brands. Some though are American, like the Peach Riot ones are American brands. Some of Pop Mart is split between American brands and Japanese brands. Like I believe the Azura series is Japanese. Now I think the Emma series, the Nancy series, and a lot of the ball jointed dolls are all coming from China. Okay, maybe I might have a master's degree in collecting blind boxes. I know that Smitsky, I believe, is a Japanese based one.
Yes, I was really happy.
But there was also something you felt sad about at the time.
Sad.
The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness too.
Oh, I think it's probably because of the bum rap Bridie.
Bum rap Riney? Well, what do you know? Something new.
That's right. I brought my stuffed animal bum rap Bridie to watch the trial with me. Bun Rat Briney and Phony Fanty are brothers.
Who knew the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise? Phoenix, don't turn me into a markable plushy, Phoenix! These names shaking my head.
I had Bun Rat Briney with me while I was watching the trial. But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I lost him as I was running away. My poor Riney, a victim of that terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster.
No more bum.
It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges.
Why does the rhino dress like Phoenix? Phony Fanty and Bum Rap Briney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros? Part of the theme for the trilogy.
Mr. Wright, I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore.
Nice. So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony.
That's right. I'll make an update with the new info, and we'll have the whole picture.
So, do you think her new testimony will help? Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Bum Rap Riding was in the courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, changes the meaning of that. It changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. Okay. Who are these people that are crawling around on the side of this? Oh, I want a Bum Rap Ronnie plushie. He looks so cute. Except I would like some spiky hair. I was watching from the gallery with Bum Rap Brownie. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get out of the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped, and then rubble started falling. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me.
That's Junie's complete testimony. Not bad, huh, Mr. Wright?
I should focus on the new statements Miss Woods made. The assistance of Bum Rap Ronnie should turn things around in our favor. It changes the meaning of a certain piece of evidence we already have. All I have to do is present it. The right state. Okay, so a repeat of that. I was watching from the gallery with Bum Rat Brownie. I tried to run, but I was too slow. No. Oh, I can't press. Ooh. Okay, interesting. You can't press on the new testimony. I was not expecting that. First save? Yeah, that was kind of like my first save, I believe. I can't remember what happened last week. Well, no. I had to save last week because I played a little bit of the game, the start of the game, but this is like my first serious save. Thank you for the hydrate, DS. I was watching from the gallery with Bun Rat Brownie. I tried to run, but I was too slow. That has its tail, so this should be not the phony Fanty tail, but the Bum Rat Briny tail.
Objection!
Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent.
Mr. Wright, what a wild assertion are you making now?
My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of phony Fanty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bumrap Riney.
Objection!
What? What? What nonsense is that? I can see that they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino, they're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor.
But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law. Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both gray, for example. Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention to here, you'll see how the two got mixed up. The tail.
Take that!
Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same.
Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals, but the design of their tails is exactly the same.
Order in the court. As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bumrap Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne?
Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor.
Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around. Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long.
I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned.
How much time is this game between the first Apollo game, and this game? Because I have to admit, the first Apollo game takes a lot from the first 3 Phoenix Wright games. And then I feel like this game is like, style-wise, is like completely different. Like, it's a little more polished, build out, but the tailed out. Yeah. I'm curious to know how much time has passed, because even like the artwork of like, just like the courtroom is like more shaded. It's like more detailed in everything. Like the first games was a little bit more I mean, it had shading and it had detail, but it didn't have like darks as dark as this. And it didn't have like details like this sometimes, unless it was an important piece like thing to look at.
That was exciting, boss. We did it. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment.
True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me.
Thank you for everything you're doing. Thank you for everything you're doing.
You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out.
And you got really brave at the end. Just when we needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Thena.
Really?
Thanks. So, to be honest, was I any help at all?
Of course. Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot.
That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it all my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner.
That's what I like to hear. Apollo just released in 2008, and Dual Destinies released in 2013. So 9, 10, 11, 12. So 4 years. Dang. Okay, I can see now how like those differences kind of the 4 years made for the differences. Speaking of which, I would like to see. Okay, so this does not have. I'm guessing this game is not going to have. It's not going to have the turn mechanic. Analytical psychology, the ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Thena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now.
Hey, where's Apollo anyway?
Good question. Hey, almost forgot about it. I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby.
Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4.
Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion?
When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bumrap Riney. Told him I dropped Ronnie in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Ronnie might be, so we went to take a look together. Huh. I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be.
So you went looking for Ronnie together before you were called back into courtroom number 5?
Yes. I had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into the courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though.
Does this courthouse have no security cameras? I guess not, but then again, you have to remember this courthouse just had an explosion happen.
With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing. I think Apollo might have figured something out.
I wonder what it was.
He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence.
Anyway, we better go and get him.
Good idea. This is all taking place in December, I just noticed.
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today.
Apollo's dead.
No.
Wait, is he?
No.
Oh, fuck! No! I didn't mean to. No, I take back my prediction. I take back my prediction. I take back. No, I didn't. I didn't kill him. You've got to believe me. I was making a joke. was just making a joke. I wasn't expecting it to turn out real. I thought maybe he'd be kidnapped. They can't kill off Apollo. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. This courthouse has 2 separate murders in it. Someone needs to be fired. But given how things ended yesterday... Good morning. The mood sure is tense. Not that it's any surprise. Just go ahead and say it's my fault.
Oh, hey, did you read the paper this morning, boss?
Huh? The paper? That came out of left field.
You didn't read it. Then you don't know the big news. Somebody spotted an abdominal snowman way up in the mountains. Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena. It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you better watch out, okay? You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. Justice? Huh? Oh, poor Apollo. And it's all my fault.
Did you say abdominal? No, abominable. Abominable snowman. Not abdominal. I can enunciate those words and make the difference.
Oh, poor Apollo. And it's all my fault. Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry.
What we found yesterday was a dead man. Oh man, he really is dead. It was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness.
He had been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious.
I knew Apollo died.
We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's going to pull through.
Sure it is.
But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. Is Miss Woods all right, Athena? Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on that sofa over there. I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo.
Abominable. Abominable. Abdominal. I feel like that's one of those words where you could say it either way, but it's so far removed from abdominal. There's a hard D in there. Abominal. You got it right one of those times. Listen. I think abominable or abominable or abominable or abominable. I think either way is right. Abominable. No one. What do you mean no one clipped that? What are we not clipping? What? I don't get.
Poor Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom. Oh, guess I can see why she thinks that. By the way, how are you doing?
Who? Me?
Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you all right?
Me? I'm just doing fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm all right.
People who studied analytical psychology are... oh, wait, that's Athena still.
People who studied analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they learned how to control their own emotions too. Somehow, I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. But there's no denying that she's a real trooper.
I mean, Widget's giving everything away, Athena. We know you're struggling.
Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah. He can't recall.
On that note, we need more views for this one. What do you mean? Lynn is the master of alliteration? The preparator perfated the professional performer. The prep. I'm just gonna. That's enough of that.
Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in the courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. The doctor said it was probably due to a hit that he took to the head. Assaulted in the court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels. But who in the world would do such a thing, huh, Mr. Wright? Ugh! Just wait until I get my hands on the coward who hurt our Apollo. Now, Athena. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Well, let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit I'm just as upset as you. Okay, boss, you're right. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junie's name. That's the spirit. Now, let's see. I better check the court record one more time before the trial starts. Earth to Mr. Wright. I'm ready whenever you are. All right, let's get ready to rumble. You bet.
Yeah, how many times? What do you mean? How many salts were being poured on him? Wait, who were we pouring salt on? Thank you for the hydrate and head pat, Mr. Blob.
With everything that happened to Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right, for Miss Wood's sake and Apollo's too.
How many salts were being poured on him? I just had the dumbest thought. Because you know, as Apollo's in the, you said he was being assaulted a Look, this keeps up. I'm gonna stop doing the voices. But anyway, I had a thought. Like, what if they should have had Apollo coming back acting like Sharp Brushel? That would have. I would love to have my Oshi back again in 3D.
Day 2, court is now in session. All rise.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is also ready, Your Honor.
Now then, I believe I've instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question?
I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor.
I must say, I'm disappointed in you, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed.
I apologize, Your Honor.
It looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared. It looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am.
There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial.
A separate matter, you say? And what might that be?
I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial. I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4.
Oh, why is he bringing that up? Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice.
At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods.
He isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he?
The prosecution wishes to indicate Miss Woods on the charges of Mr. Justice's assault.
Order! Order! In the court! Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial.
But I believe that there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Armay's body was found. The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice?
Why, indeed. What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne?
I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Mrs. Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing.
You mean he found some incriminating evidence?
Precisely. And so I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice in the back on the back of the head in the order to silence him.
Junie would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that.
Miss Sykes, please control your outburst.
The prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself.
Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted.
I feel like it's indicated or indict. I know the word is indict, but I don't know how to say the past tense. Indicted. Oh, there we go.
Indicted on the charges of assaulting Mr. Justice.
What? Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? Although, considering our conversation yesterday, indicted. Okay, thank y'all.
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
I wonder what it was.
He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Maybe the two incidents are really related after all.
I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself.
Very well, bailiff. Bring Miss Woods to the witness stand.
I'm about to really make me some coffee.
I am sorry. I can't seem to stop.
Miss Woods. I guess she's still really upset about Apollo.
Miss Woods, you went to the ruins at courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not? Yes, I did. Good. If you would then please testify about what happened to the court. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in the courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
So Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature.
He may look a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice too. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist back handing that one out.
But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins?
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Something? What kind of something?
Something to do with the courtroom bombing. Kind of something, I think.
Oh, new evidence for the case. Was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed.
I love the like little turn they do.
I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Objection!
Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents. But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor.
What lie is that?
When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence.
No, I never.
Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. We found the proof of her foul deed there in the courtroom ruins.
What? It's okay, guys. It's upside down. It's Sadoom. It's Sadoom. What on earth?
Do you see it? There, in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. The witness let the message. The witness the message he left for us.
It's written in blood. WOODS? Why, isn't that...
That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters.
What?
I submitted that Mr. Justice left us with this, with the name of his attacker before he fainted.
His cousin Sadoom.
No. Oh, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name?
Mr. Wright! The nerve of him leaving that message! Why would he do this? Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand it any more than you do. When we discovered Apollo yesterday. Apollo?
No.
Ah! We didn't even have the chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. After that, they were there in the courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there.
Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Alone with Apollo.
During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing.
Hold it!
Do you always cough when you get nervous, Miss Woods?
Yes.
Mr. Wright, please do not make Miss Woods nervous by pressing her so ruthlessly.
But that barely qualified as a quasi-question. Let's help her relax with a little small talk before we dive into the cross-examination. You know, ask her about her hobbies, her crushes and stuff. Her crushes? Really? I don't know about this.
Apollo stayed with me, and we went to the.
Hold it!
Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins?
We went to look for my medicine to stop my coughing.
Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4?
I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Briny, he was keeping my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see?
And Phony Fant has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted.
I had to put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bum Rat Briny.
I can't really say what I just suddenly thought of. I don't I don't think it's appropriate for me to say.
When I told Apollo about it, he said he helped me go look for him.
Plushy pocket panic.
There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my Riny in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all of his injuries. Apollo is so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest.
The way she makes him sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Oh, wait.
So that's why you went to the ruins. I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods.
Apollo started looking for Bum Rat Briny near the witness stand where there was no rubble. Okay.
Hold it!
The area around the witness stand, are you sure about that?
I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong?
No, of course not. I was just testing my hearing. Must not upset her.
Yes, I'm sure that's where we searched first. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony.
Hold it!
That's when you were called to the stand after Mr. Tonate's testimony, right?
Yes, the bailiff came to the courtroom number 4 and brought me back to this courtroom.
And what about Mr. Justice? Did he come with you or did he stay behind?
Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4.
I'm surprised Miss Woods doesn't get weepy every time Wright slams his hands down. I know. I like Juniper. She seems sweet.
Hold it!
I better not ask her about Apollo. I know. I'll use some small talk here to get her relaxed first. Do you have any hobbies, Miss Woods?
Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in my garden. And I love to knit, and I like sewing too. I made this outfit myself.
Oh, good. At least the bailiff does something around here. Keep it up, Mr. Wright. It's working. Now, ask her if she has a crush on anyone. So, is there anyone in particular you like right now?
Mr. Wright, is that question even remotely related to this case?
To this case? Not really.
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking questions unrelated to the case at hand.
Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points.
Miss Woods, please continue with your testimony. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice.
I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
Hold it!
So you think Mr. Justice is kind?
Yes, very kind. He rescued me. He's like the sun, strong and warm. He makes me feel strong too.
The only adjectives I associate with the sun are sweltering and oppressive.
But then Apollo got hurt and it's all my fault. Junie, Apollo's gonna be fine. He's just like the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't drop out of the sky. You really think he'll be fine?
But the sun does go down at night.
And that means Apollo could.
Mr. Payne, I do not think much of men who make young ladies cry.
So Apollo was trying to help Juniper. Who knew that Apollo could be such a sweetheart?
It must have been pretty hard on him too with all that rubble everywhere.
Now that I think about it, there's something odd about what Apollo was able to do.
You know, considering what Miss Woods just said now, I think you're right. The courtroom was in a very unusual state after all. Which leads the million-dollar question. What would explain this contradiction? Anyway, let's see what happens when I present what I suspect is our answer. Okay. I don't know yet. Give me a second. I need to look at the court record. Okay. Apollo shown collapsed on the floor. The bloody writing is also visible. But Woods, the body. It has to be. It's my awkward brand. Proof of my profession. It has to be, During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. It can't be this. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. Apollo started looking for bum rat Ronnie near the witness stand, but there was where there was no rubble. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person? I feel like, okay, one, her whole statement right here literally contradicts the whole idea that she attacked someone, right? Because when you say this, that's when you were called to the stand after Mr. Tenate's testimony, right? She goes, yes, the bailiff came to the courtroom number 4 and brought me back to this courtroom. So somebody came and got them and saw her leave Apollo alone in the room. And what about Mr. Justice? Did he come with you or did he stay behind? Apollo was insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4.
Hold it!
I better not ask her about Apollo. I know. Okay, this whole option is not a good option.
Objection!
Objection.
Scratch this one out. This is not something you can present on. But that's when I was called to the courtroom to give testimony. Apollo started looking for Bum Rat Ronnie near the witness stand where there was no rubble. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. It has to be this one. Apollo started looking for Bum Rat Ronnie near the witness stand where there was no rubble. He started looking at the witness stand where there was no rubble. If he was... I guess that makes sense. I really don't see the contradiction. It has to be one of these two things. Apollo shown clots on the floor. The bloody writing is also visible. But I feel like it has to be this.
Hold it!
What if he was writing S Doom upside down? So it's like mood. The area around the witness stand. Are you sure about that? I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong? No, of course not. I was just testing my hearing. Must not upset her. Must not upset her. Yes, I'm sure that's where we search first. Okay. He asked for her to clarify. Apollo started looking for Bum Rat Ronnie near the witness stand where there was no rubble. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together.
Hold it!
Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins? Well, we went to look for my medicine to stop my coughing. Your medicine, that would, why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4? I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bum Rat Ronnie, he keeps my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see. The phony Fant has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted. I had put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bum Rat Ronnie. When I told Apollo about it, he said he helped me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my Ronnie in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of his injuries. Apollo is so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest. The way she makes him sound, you think Apollo is some kind of ancient god. Oh, wait. Kind of important fact added to your testimony. So, Apollo started looking for Bum Rat Ronnie near the witness stand where there was no rubble. But I don't feel like, okay, the only evidence I can present is this. But this doesn't contradict anything. He literally was writing evidence. I mean, he was writing. He's literally staged in the area where there is no evidence. The only thing I can think of is when I was called back into this courtroom to testify. Because the whole entire time she's accounted for. And a bailiff had to get her. So meaning a bailiff had to see Apollo just fine. I don't want to say scum this, but I'm really conflicted. There's two possible routes I can go. I can go the route where we're talking about the witness stand, or I can go the route where we kind of go down the line with the bailiff. Because if a bailiff came to get her, that means a bailiff had to have seen Apollo just fine. Right? Meaning he would have been visible, right, to the bailiff. Like there's nowhere else he could have hidden. So the bailiff had to have seen him. But I don't know how to make... I'm like unsure how to make that come across. Because I feel like that's the best, most logical way of thinking. Because I mean like, but then I was called back to give testimony. Yeah, I want to say, I'm going to go with the route of thinking that the bailiff has to have seen Apollo when he went to go get Juniper. You know? That's going to be my thing.
Objection!
The witness statement clear. Introduce this piece of evidence. Okay. Okay, that did not appear to be that. Okay, let's go with my other one. Okay, so my other one was right. So he started his search with the witness stand, you say?
That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave and strong.
But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that.
But he was, and he still is. He might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too.
No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you are claiming is something that no one should have been able to do.
But I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they want to be, Mr. Wright.
True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would you please take a look at this diagram? With the courtroom in this state, with the courtroom in this state, how is it possible to walk up to the witness stand?
Oh,
I see your point. The rubble blocks off the access to the area around the witness stand.
Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it.
Great. Now I'm not so sure it matters.
A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know.
But that's precisely what Mr. Wright does best.
I call slander, Your Honor.
So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say, it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene?
Let me see, Your Honor. Ah, yes, I have one more. Here it is. It's a more pulled back version of the photo I presented before.
Huh? What's that hunk of metal on wheels? Mr. Payne, is a metallic object in the photo Mr. Tonate's bomb transport case?
That's right. Is there some problem?
Yes. That transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since.
oh, that's it.
Miss Woods, have you remembered something?
Yes, I just realized. Its position. It's different from before.
Its position. The position of what?
The position of that big metal thing.
The bomb transport case.
Yes, when Apollo and I went there, it was in that. Yes, when Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case is in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand.
I see. So, where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it?
As I recall, I think it was more to the right.
To the right? Then that means that case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack?
Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing to do it has...
Objection!
I can't talk. Sorry, Phoenix, give me a second.
Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing to do, at all to do with what we were talking about.
Objection! Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ears.
What?
Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack.
Yes, Your Honor. This diagram represents a crime scene as shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. All right, I have to do. All right, I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack.
Take that!
Your Honor, I assert this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault.
But that's
Inconceivable!
Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it?
Yes, that's where it was.
Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this physician.
the transport case covers up the writing in blood.
Exactly. And the transport case was in that position at the time of the assault. Then no message could have been written there because the case was in the way, which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing.
Objection!
What? Your pain voice is starting to sound like a Wallace Shawn impression. I don't know who that is. You'll have to give me some help, Everett. The name sounds familiar, possibly. But then again, I don't know if Wallace and Shawn are just so common of names that my brain's like thinking of other people.
Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying.
Objection!
Have you seen The Princess Bride or Deep Space Nine? I have seen The Princess Bride. I don't know if I've seen Deep Space Nine. I've heard of Deep Space Nine. Maybe I've seen it? I don't know. I know Deep Space Nine is ringing bells in my head. I just don't know where. I don't know if I've seen it or I've heard about it. I feel like it's something I've heard about but never seen. The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Woods' testimony alone.
What? And where is this proof you're talking about?
It's right here in the crime photo.
I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright.
He's the guy that gives the speech about the poison cup. Oh man, I need to really rewatch Princess Bride.
What in this photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault?
Tire treads? Can I just click here? I feel like this is like the most
Take that!
mastermind of Buttercup's pen kidnapping. Please take a look at the marks that run over Mr. Justice's bandages here.
I see it, but what is it?
This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then, after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved.
What?
Oh, that guy! I know who you're talking about. I've seen him in other movies. I know he's been in other movies. What other movies has he been in? It's like, oh man. For the life of me, I want to say that it was a Disney movie I've seen him in. I feel like. But yeah, as soon as I saw the photo, I knew immediately who that was. I've seen him in some other movies, just not Princess Bride or Deep Space Nine. I think he's done some voice acting too. Yeah, possibly. I could see that. Hold it. I want to see what Wallace Shawn has been in because I feel like I never really watched Princess Bride a lot. I've seen it like maybe once. I've never seen Deep Space Nine, I feel like. Okay, he was in Young Sheldon. Clueless. I've seen Clueless multiple times. Toy Story. So he was in Toy Story, The Incredibles. I've seen him in Young Sheldon clips on YouTube Shorts. Vegas Vacation. Show more. The Haunted Mansion. Yes, I knew I've seen him in like a Disney film. My Favorite Martian. A Goofy movie. Ooh. I see like a lot of other bad, questionable 90s movies. Chicken Little. Jack and the Beanstalk. Okay, so I've seen him in some other movies, just not necessarily really remembering him from Princess Bride. I feel like The Haunted Mansion is the one that came to my mind. Lynn has seen Clueless more than Princess Bride. Listen! I owned Clueless back in a time when we did not have cable. And so all we could do was watch TV. All right? And Clueless and Grind were the two movies I watched a lot. A Goofy movie is in the news now for an anniversary event. Really? I do love the Goofy movie. That's a good movie. That's like a classic. Just as Miss Wood said, the case was covering the rioting at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood.
No!
I love the whole thing.
You did it, boss. It was a real nail biter, but you pulled it off.
Yep, that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards. Clueless Grind could be a Twitch tag for your stream. I think Wallace Shawn works well as a pain voice. I can see that, yeah. I think my pain voice is a little shriller than his actual voice.
Order in the court. Mr. Wright, that was a very clever deduction.
It was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that.
Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you.
I just have one question, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did?
Huh?
What?
Oh,
Well, looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station.
well. I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it?
This feeling, it brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin.
Gee, Mr. Wright. The judge kind of makes you sound no better than a two-bit con man.
You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now, I like to hear your answer with just as much confidence.
Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster.
Let me say. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I know what's coming up. I'm gonna be asked something, and I'm gonna be losing points if I'm not careful. Thank you for the hydrate, Mr. Blob, and the head pat.
One What now, boss?
I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner.
Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way through this.
Oh, this is really neat. Okay, how far can it zoom in? Does it stop at a certain point? Okay, it stops.
I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood?
The culprit, Apollo, someone else. I want to say the culprit.
If Apollo didn't leave that bloody writing, maybe it was Apollo's attacker who wrote it and made it look like Apollo did it. It seems like the most reasonable explanation. But wait a minute. I just realized something, boss.
What is it?
Look at the amount of blood in the photo. It doesn't look like Apollo bled very much. I wonder if it's even possible to write out Woods with just as much. Hey, you're right. Good thing Apollo didn't lose that much blood. That might be a factor into why he survived the assault. And since there was so little blood, that pretty much rules out his attacker, huh? I guess so, but if it wasn't his attacker, then who else could it have been? Who could have written the message in blood? Someone else. If it wasn't Apollo, who could have left the bloody message?
Take that!
Oh, is Apollo still alive? Or was it? I wasn't clear on that. Yeah, he's survived. He's fine. He was not dead. It was a blackout. It's Bum Rat's blood. I should have put that.
To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. But I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at this crime scene.
A person who shed blood? Who don't you mean?
Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candice Armay who left behind this message in blood.
What?
What? Detective Armay? Are you sure you know what you're doing here? Not really.
Objection!
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left the message to throw people off, it might have made sense.
At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message.
Uh-oh.
Ah, I see. Even the photo makes it clear that there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case.
He just has a head fracture.
But why would Detective Armay write the defendant's name? There's no connection between the two whatsoever.
And I didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. They had never even met each other.
Okay, listen, aren't you kind of helping me then in that point? They're just helping me. They're literally just helping me. Payne is just helping me make my case that my defendant did not do it.
That's very true. Well then, let's see. Then maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be.
The intended meaning.
Not what it appears to be?
Maybe the message was not intended to be Woods.
Coming from you. That's quite a bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning?
Yes, Your Honor. For something that pulled out of a wormhole, it could turn out to be true, right?
Objection!
It clearly says Woods, as anyone can plainly see. What other meanings could it possibly have?
Objection!
But Candace Armay was a detective. Maybe Woods only means something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example.
I didn't think of that.
You may have tricked his honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, and as you may have already guessed, there is no such radio codes as Woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright.
Is that a bet? Don't look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes.
Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defense's theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, I must end things here.
No, oh, please wait, Your Honor.
Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing?
Okay, I'll be right back. Give me one quick second. Okay, I'm back. What is this? I ain't got time to bleed. Pretty much, yeah. Apollo did not bleed. Okay, welcome back. Thank you. Oh, my throat's super dry and I don't know why. I'm like drinking water and everything. I think it's just the voices I'm doing tonight.
So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of this?
What was that? What is the true meaning?
Of the bloody writing?
Well, I believe it's... He is not looking good. I don't know how to feel about the 3D models. I'll be totally honest. There's parts where I like them, then there's parts where I kind of miss the old stuff. Like the 2D sprites.
And no stalling. If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over.
I'm in trouble now. Don't tell me I'm going to have a timer. If they give me a timer, I'm going to freak out. Like, please do not give me a timer. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? I'm trying to see if I can see it on this box right here. Because you would think that, right here. Maybe this could be seen as a WOODS. But how would that be Woods? Quick time event justice. I'm just not seeing how this could be translated into Woods. Because it says very clearly Woods 00D5. WOOD5. That is not an S, that's a 5. That is clearly a 5. But what is with this W? See, that has a 5, and there's an extra part. So maybe it's the box. Okay, it has to be the box. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language, or maybe it's a code. Think, Phoenix. You can do this.
Which piece of evidence tells us what the word woods really means?
Take that!
The bomb transport case. I've had it about up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't this string look vaguely familiar?
L100. What does that have to do with anything?
What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand?
Now, please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo. Oh, I think I see it. That a girl? That one's on my side.
It says woods.
Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. The first character isn't a W, it's actually L and 1. And the next two are zeros.
Oh my goodness.
The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Mrs. Wood's name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transport case.
What What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D.
Objection!
But the numbers on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the numbers on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Erase one line, erase two lines, read it backwards. Erase two lines. Erase one line. Huh? W. So one, they drag it to make the L, and then they bring it up to make that 1. So that makes the W. 0, 0. But how does the D? 5 R. This I don't know. Erase two lines, erase one line. What the D doing? What the D doing? Okay, let me look at the photo. Erase two lines. We only need to erase one. This curve. And it matches up. I don't know why the D's there. Erase one line. Yeah, we just need to erase one line. It'll be WL 10015. I'm still gonna save just in case. I'm thinking of weird about the curve of the of the D. Anyway, just erase one line, read it backwards. No, erase one line. All you do is erase one line from the writing.
Erase one line? From where?
From anywhere you like.
Anywhere I like. All right.
Rated game.
I'll erase one of the O's. What? What is that supposed to mean?
Your state of mind. I believe it stands for wise, optimistic, dauntless, and serene. Boss, what in the world? This is no time for a psychology test. No, get me out of here. Do not take this off. Ready game. Erase two lines. Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D.
Well, would you look at that? Los?
No, Your Honor. It isn't meant to be read as a word. It's the number L10015, which, if you take away the final R, it's the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case. Ow.
Objection!
Erase two lines and they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything into anything else simply by erasing two lines. What if we erase two lines from your name? Would you be happy, Mr. Ra?
Well, would you, Mr. Ra?
The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Armay's real message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the two lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people.
What?
The original message Detective Armay left behind was the transport case number. But whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message. If you're right, boss, then what do you suppose Detective Armay was trying to tell us? Good question. What does this number represent? Do you see this number here? That's my identification number. Candice Armay lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose:
No!
to tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing.
Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she's trying to name.
The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than Mr. Smugman himself, Ted Tonate.
Take that!
The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tonate, indict Mr. Ted Tonate on the charge of the courtroom bombing.
Ted Tonate?
Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tonate's only specialty. Somehow, the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tonate's own ID number to finger him for the crime.
Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name?
He's got a good point there.
What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright?
That only Detective Armay would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Armay couldn't recall Mr. Tonate's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this is the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible that they wouldn't have been familiar with each other. Or maybe using the ID numbers was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds that they would erase the bloody writing. But no matter what the reason, the important thing is that the meaning behind her message. The fact remains that she wrote Mr. Tonate's ID number.
Now, just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Armay who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Armay had left the message, it should have been found at that time.
Objection!
Naturally, Mr. Tonate hid it before anyone could discover it. And there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so.
What?
Mr. Tonate was able to cover the message up because he's the first to find the body. Wearing those weird goggles, a stickler for details. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tonate himself. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but ended up discovering a dead body. When Mr. Tonate saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgate measure. Oh, so that's why the message in blood was under the transport case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another function when Mr. Tonate used them in another incident.
Oh, the assault on Mr. Justice.
Exactly. Mr. Tonate hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purpose. So he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it by adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Armay left behind. He changed the meaning of the message, and he made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. So that means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing in the court was a courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tonate.
Order in the court, I say. It looks like we will have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tonate take the witness stand.
Yes, Your Honor.
That was great, Mr. Right. Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? Look at his smug face! I cannot wait to take this man down. I finally drawn Mr. Tornate back onto the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart. That man in his smug face. What? Look, okay, listen. If we believe that this man is a bomber, somebody please take the bomb away from him. Why do we keep letting this man have it? He plays around with them. He has shown several times in this court. Somebody take some responsibility.
Mr. Tornate, I'm afraid we have a few more.
All he needs to do is invoke his right to silence. Why does no one do that? Well, it's hard to say. Ever. I think it's possibly because they don't really have that in Japan. I don't think. He's just a goofy goober.
Mr. Tornate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you.
I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable.
Objection!
I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tornate. The message in the blood matches your ID number. The same ID number that is there on the bomb transport case. Such a far-fetched theory, no better than a tangled ball of wires. Oh, thank God. I'll have them untangled for you in no time. You were the first person on the scene after Detective Armay left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later. I see. But then let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Armay wrote that message?
That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright?
The best way to prove that Detective Armay wrote the message is to analyze the handwriting, analyze the DNA. Analyze the DNA. Your Honor, I request that the DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message. He put the visor down.
Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensic team.
Yes, Your Honor.
It will be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness.
I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. Stop scaring the witness. After the explosion, I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. What? I need like a voice robot mode. I used to have one on my phone, but I don't think I have it now anymore. Like a voice changer. I used to have one, but I don't think I have it anymore. I think I got rid of it. Yeah, seems like I did. I just want a robot voice.
Speaking of apps, use a paper towel tube. That's a good idea, but I don't know if I have one. Hold on 1 second. You could always use your fan again. I put my box fan up. I haven't had my box fan out in a while. I'll probably get it back out for the summertime, but it's been in like up. It's been put up. It's fine. I found a paper towel roll.
I don't know how good this sounds, but I hope it sounds robotic.
Yeah, oh yeah, your box fan. Yo, my box fan is like put up. And I don't have any other like little fans or anything like that.
I admit, I was the first one on the scene after the explosion.
I don't know how that sounds. I don't think that sounds robotic. Like, is there more like I could do? Hold it. The voice changer I downloaded. Oh, it came up. I'm mostly looking for like something because like never mind. That's not a good voice changer. What about a bottle? Would a bottle sound good? I don't know. What if I put a bottle inside a... Oh, I have a can here. I have a can. I was using a can. Ugh. Can I... Oh! Oh, no. Hold on, wait. Maybe I can find an empty can. Let me find an empty can. I remember I had the Sailor Moon soda cans. So maybe I can do something like that. I don't know how well that sounds or translates. But yeah. That's kind of good. Maybe I could combine the paper towel roll with this. Like talk into this and then into the paper towel roll. I admit, I don't know how that's doing. What if I? What if I? Okay, I'm like, they're like, I have them like, set up like a gas mask. So one is like on one side, and the other's on the other side. Like, you know how gas mask filters are. I think this works. It gives me that metal twang while also kind of adding to it. So I could kind of look at that. That sounds so good. I can sound like a robot, but it'd be hard to click. Hold it. Let me put my elbow on my mouth so I can read. You know what? I'll just take my hands down whenever I need to read. I admit I was the first on the scene after the explosion. Oh, it worked! Linda's trying her best to sound like a robot. I am sounding like a robot, I think. Beep, boop, bop, beep. Beep. Press release from the office of Dr. Athleta Perina. I have found my true passion. Going forward, my streams will be about creative home activities for first graders. Listen, next week we're going to learn how to make an elephant from a paper towel roll. And then I want y'all to make flowers from paper towels too. But not from the roll, but the napkins. But there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arme could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. I mean, she could have crawled. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. I'm having fun with this. So, wait, why did I put them up? I got so used to the habit of putting them up, I almost went full robot. Evidently, I am. So you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? Precisely. It is as plain as day that she could not have written it. I'm gonna like find like 18 other different materials that I can put, and I'm just gonna make like a weird contraption just to make my voice sound as robotic as possible without using technology. It is. Wait, why am I doing this with pain?
It is true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there.
I see. All right. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Do you have what it takes to take my infabulable testimony
apart.
Okay, before we do this, I would like to take a look at the court record. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion.
I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion.
Chris,
Hold it!
Why were you the first person on the scene?
To secure the area. It is regulation for a bomb disposal specialist to enter first.
In other words, you had the opportunity to alter the bloody rotting then, didn't you?
weren't the people running from the explosions the first ones on the scene after the explosion?
No, they had time to evacuate. The only person who was not able to evacuate was the detective Everett. They mentioned that.
Well,
Objection!
Mr. Wright, please don't interrupt. Mr. Tonate is about to give testimony that will show how wrong your reasoning is.
Darn, I think he was just about to say something interesting too.
when I went in and saw the aftermath, well, it was quite the disaster.
You know, I could have used text to speech for this perfectly. I don't know why my brain did not think about it till now. I could use text to speech. Aw, man, really? But then again, do I want to sit here and type? You know, type everything up. There was no bloody writing there at the time. You know, I don't use Microsoft Stamp. I don't know if I could get a hold of it.
Maybe I could.
Oop, my phone. Not my phone, but my headphone tape is getting mixed up with my microphone. Okay, let me put this. Okay. No, that's not the one I want. Where's the one I like? There's one that I really liked. I have Microsoft David. What? No, go forward.
But there was no bloody writing there at the time.
I can't believe I did not think about using text to speech. I'll make this tinier. I don't know if y'all heard. Let's see. Is Microsoft Mark? What does Microsoft Mark sound like?
But there was no bloody writing there at the time.
But there was no bloody writing there at the time.
Yep.
But there was no bloody writing there at the time.
Oh. Zero?
But there was no bloody writing there at the time.
I think
But there was no bloody writing
David's
there
good.
at the time.
Hold it!
you were able to tell this even with those goggles on. Imagine he talks like an Animal Crossing character, sounding out to each letter. Oh my gosh. Hold on, can I do Animal Crossing text to speech? Animal Crossing. It's there! Animal Crossing text to speech. Oh my gosh. All the data people who are still in my data know what I'm looking for. You want a device that people press? Oh yeah, not really. Animalese demo. I don't know how I typed that good. For the first time in my life, I actually typed pretty okay. I'm gonna make him grumpy. Halfway to grumpy, halfway. I kind of like it on bordering a little more on grumpy. Like, I don't know. I kind of like this one. Unless you're headcanon that he has an Isabella voice. No, he does not have an Isabella voice. He does not have an Isabella voice. Shorten words. Just a little bit. Yeah, like right here. I like this one. This was so good. A Margelle Barrett impression? I've never seen Star Trek ever. You'll have to send me a video of what that would be like. I wish I watched Star Trek. I tried getting into it once, but that was a very long time ago. What if I just keep this? Well, you know, it literally all sounds the same. What? Poor Mr. Wright. You're always working so hard, keeping our offices together.
Wait a minute. I don't have any gray hairs. I wonder, will they accept little...
Objection!
I object to the witness's attempt to prematurely give me gray hairs.
Mr. Tonate, the court frowns upon untoward comments on a person's hair or lack thereof.
I'm sensing a great wave of sorrow coming from the judge. You know what I could probably do? That's actually a really good one. I just may leave that like as it is. She did a bunch of stuff for Star Trek, but in particular, she was a computer and basically did what you're trying to do now. Oh. I like that one. My apologies, Your Honor. May I continue my testimony? There's no way Detective Arme could have written it.
Hold it!
If she didn't write it, then who do you propose did? Mr. Justice, of course. What? Just before dying? He is not dead, y'all.
A final message from your poor subordinate.
Y'all, he is not dead.
Oh, Mr. Justice, I'm starting to get all misty-eyed.
Apollo is not dead, folks. So how can you be sure it wasn't Detective Arme? So how can you be so sure it wasn't Detective Arme who wrote the message? She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance.
Hold it!
Do you imagine that she was thrown back by the force of the blast? A bomb can inflict damage not only from the explosion itself, but also substantial secondary damage from the blast wind.
Detective Arme unfortunately hit her head on some rubble. It's stated in her autopsy report as well. Cause of death, trauma to the back of the head.
The autopsy report. I better take another look at that. Cause of death, trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. But the thing that has blood is not flat, is it? Yeah, that is not flat. That's a corner. That is not flat at all. Now, do you see? Detective Arme could not have written that message. Interesting, yeah. She was far too away from the bloody message
was found.
Hold it!
Isn't it possible she could have crawled to the area of the bloody message? If that were true, then how did she return to the spot near the entrance? Maybe she crawled back after writing it? Hold on. Hey, did this dad just hump me?
Would you like to get down on the floor and give us a demonstration of your theory?
Huh? No, thank you. The victim's body and the writing are several yards away from each other. There's no way she could reach. Quite the conundrum. Oh, wait.
Quite the conundrum. Quite the conundrum.
There we go. So that means something is off somewhere and there must be a contradiction. Maybe the body was moved, but it doesn't explain how blood got onto the rubble.
Library computer.
History files. Subject, former Governor Codus of Tarsus IV.
Oh, I want to hear this robot.
Codus the
Executioner. Summary. Governor of Tarsus IV, 20 Earth years ago. Invoked martial law, slaughtered 50% of population Earth colony that planet.
Yeah, I was trying to do that at first. Something like that. What if that was done by the real culprit after the fact? If that's the case, then something that might then something about that might contradict the evidence we have. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there's no way Detective Arme could have written it. She had struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance.
Objection!
You are a terrible liar, Mr. Tonate. Hold on, I can easily write this. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arme's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. Now, take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. Hey, you're right, boss. It is pointy. Just like your hair.
That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction?
I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The blood stains you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance.
Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body?
That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location. Most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near the bloody writing was, this location was found, was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found.
In that case, she definitely could have written the message.
Your Honor, I have the results of the bloodstain analysis. Very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Armay's blood. And as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It will appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all.
This man is cooked. Yes, you did it. You were right, boss. Now I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later.
Mr. Tonate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself.
Fine, I will confess. You will, but then why are you so calm? This time I will tell the truth. Okay, new witness testimony. The truth. It is true that Detective Armay wrote my ID number. But she very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked. What are the odds that he put a bomb inside this courtroom too? Very high! That's why I'm like, why don't people take this bomb away from him, please? But I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Armay must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. Stop! You are totally lying. Look at his face. I'm sorry, can we just arrest him on the fact that he... Look at his eyes! It's like the most obvious, like, I did that shit eyes ever. That man is clearly lying, Your Honor. Look how smug he is. He has a smirk, too. Like, look. His, like, it just curves just slightly. He is smirking. He's besmirking the honor of this courtroom, Your Honor. With his smirk.
I see. So it was your assertion that you merely moved the body. Is that it?
That's correct. I did not kill Detective Armay. He is smirking.
Oh, well, if that's all you did, then... Wait a minute! That in and of itself is a criminal act!
I have to see you finally cross that finish line, Your Honor.
Very well, then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright.
It's true that Detective Armay wrote my ID number. So you admit that you actually did see the bloody writing that Detective Armay left. My bad, fam. There's a book called Peppermints in the Parlor that has a great line about a lady who looked like she had 2 rubber bands stretching across her face when she smiled. My bad. I should have said so from the outset. And you are sure it was your ID number? I'm sure it was definitely my ID number. A number was assigned by the police department. The number is assigned to my goggles as well. Look, he's smirking again. So those funky things were provided by the police department. Although these are special goggles customized by me personally. I could tell. I could tell.
personalized. These sunglasses of mine were custom made as well. They were specially created to be particularly dark and shiny.
Speaking of which, are special. My gavel is made of mahogany and was custom made as well. It was specially created to make a particularly loud and resounding sound.
I wish I had something to brag about. But be all that may, I just want to reconfirm what you saw the bloody writing clearly, and that it was your ID number. That is correct. My ID number was written in blood on the floor. Very plainly wrote that. I was shocked. L10015R. And it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom. Correct. I didn't know why she would write it. It's so that it sent me into a panic.
Sounds like you were in quite the tizzy.
If I were in his shoes, I guess I would have psyched me out. It would have psyched me out too. I can't imagine coming across the message "Psychs" written in blood.
If I saw a gasp in pain written in blood, it'd certainly make me gasp. Rest assured, Mr. Tonate, I understand how you must have felt.
Thank you for that tangent. Yeah.
And so you've discovered your ID number written in blood at the scene, and
it would certainly make me gasp in pain. I know. That is right. I saw it with my own eyes. It was very clearly said L10015R. He is so. If there's ever like a time I was on a jury, this would be the moment where I said he's guilty. Okay, Lynn, gotta lurk for 2 hours. See you back after 2 hours. I'll probably be ending after this case, McCann. Just because, surprisingly, my voice is not doing well tonight. Okay, yeah. Doing the gasp in pain voice was a little tough on my throat tonight for some reason. Maybe because I drank before stream. Yeah, I do need to hydrate. But I did not detonate the bomb. See you again. Sure thing, McCann. I will see you Saturday. Didn't you? Didn't you? The victim may have had special knowledge of who the bomber was. I have no idea what the thoughts of Detective Arme may have had inside her head. Bye-bye, Lynn. Bye-bye, McCann. I hope you have a wonderful night. I want to send everybody off into the ether of the void tonight. Have you got the other puns in this case? I do know Ted Donate is Deadonate. Now, Candace Arme, I don't know who that one is. And then Juniper Wood is Juniper Woods. But yeah, Candace Arme I couldn't get. I don't get that one. But I do like Ted Donate. It's not like I ever dismantled her mind to check.
Mr. Wright, if you had suspicions about the witness, let's see your proof. Evidence is everything in the court of law. Even school children know that. How many years have you been a defense attorney now?
Cut me some slack, will you? Don't feel bad, boss. You just got your attorney's badge back. After all, in that sense, you're still more of a beginner than I am. I suppose I should be thankful you're not a licensed psychologist.
Mr. Tonate, please continue with your testimony.
With pleasure. My ID number was left at the scene, but Jeff Arme must have mistaken me for the real bomber.
Hold it!
Okay, weird. By mistaken, do you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion? That is correct. That is why I was so shocked when I saw my ID number.
The victim may have suspected Mr. Tonate for no other reason than other than the fact that, as the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. In other words, a false accusation. It's vocational discrimination, I say.
I do not support discrimination of any kind.
Well spoken, Your Honor. If the victim had been found to be killed with a gavel, Mr. Blue Suit over there probably would have pinned the crime on you.
He would? Well, that just wouldn't do. Mr. Wright, if you dare try to pin anything on me, I will find you in contempt of court.
But I've never even tried to harm a hair on a strand of your beard, Your Honor. I'm upset, Mr. Payne, because I am so closely associated with bombs. I was afraid that I would be prosecuted if anyone saw the bloody writing. Oh, I kind of hate this smoke face now. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad.
Hold it!
You didn't think to clean away the bloody writing? I didn't have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room. And I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. Okay, he is panicking. Look, he's scared. He put his little flap down. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing with my case. Didn't you think the police would find it during their investigation? Regulation stipulates only specialists may touch the transport cases. Because of the danger, you see. I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad. My bad? Does he really think that that will just magically smooth everything over? This guy is something else. Don't believe Detective Armay's dying message was just a mistake. He won't wiggle out of this that easily. What did Mr. Tonate see when he first discovered the bloody writing? There has to be a contradiction hidden in his testimony somewhere. But I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Armay must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. But I did not detonate the bomb. Mr. Detective Armay must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. Candace Armay. How the lines that were added later were found to be written in the blood of Apollo Justice, age 23. So Apollo's still 23 in this. Or this is at least a year later than the first Apollo Justice game. So Phoenix is like 34. I covered the writing. My bad. Well, he did more than cover the writing. He literally, south of midnight, I will, Cave Johnson. I will, trust me. How are you tonight, Cave Johnson? I hope you're doing well. I want to present here. Let me say. Voices of the Void. That's another one. I think I wanted to do Voices of the Void, Fools? I've heard of that one.
Okay, I'm going to present this.
Objection!
Give me a second. Okay. So let me, okay, that was not the right place. What exactly? I don't know. Let's just ignore that I did that. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the body, my bad. Dev May must have been mistaking me for the real bomb. But I did not detonate the bomb. Must have mistaken me for the real bomber.
Hold it!
Let me read what Obama say to me. You had nothing to do with the explosion. That is correct. That's why I was so shocked when I saw my ID number. And the fact that the bomb specialty was in charge of the bomb. In other words, false accusation, vocational discrimination, I say. I do not support discrimination of any kind. Well spoken, Your Honor. The victim had been found killed with a gavel. Mr. Blue stood over there. Whenever you tried to harm a hair on you. Well said, Mr. Payne, because I am so closely associated with bombs. I was afraid I would be prosecuted if anyone saw the bloody writing. But I did not detonate the bomb.
Hold it!
Didn't you? The victim may have had special knowledge of who the bomber was. I have no idea what thoughts Detective Arme may have had inside her head. It's not like I ever dismantled her mind to check. Mr. Wright, if you have suspicions about the witness, let's see your proof. Evidence is everything in the court of law, even children know that. How many years have you been a defense attorney now? Cut me some slack, will you? Don't feel bad, boss. You just got the attorney's badge back. In the sense, you're still more bigger than I am. So I should be thankful you're not a licensed psychologist. Please continue your testimony with pleasure. My ID number was left at the scene. Okay, there's one where his black comes down. Very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked. It's true that Detective Arne wrote my ID number. I switched to start the time on the bomb countdown. It was stolen just before the blast and is now missing. But I did not detonate the bomb. The Detective Arme must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. What was that hint? What did Mr. Tennant see when he first discovered the bloody writing? There has to be a contradiction hidden in the testimony somewhere. It's true. Detective Arme wrote my. He plainly wrote. I was shocked. I did not detonate the bomb. The Detective Arme must have mistaken me for the real bomber. So this has to be the present thing, right? That's what I'm thinking. It's hidden inside a stuffed animal and can be detonated remotely. But I did not detonate the bomb. Must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. Yeah, I want to go off. I want to go on a limb here. I want to present.
Objection!
We're still missing the remote. Hey. Okay. Very much did Arme wrote my ID number. She was very plainly wrote that I was shot, but I did not detonate the bomb. That Arme must have mistaken me for the real bomber. I wanted to be accused. I moved the body and covered the right. My bad.
Objection!
I don't know. I really not seeing like a contradiction right off immediately. At least nothing's jumping out at me as weird. I don't see anything in the like anything really concrete to point to him is the thing. At least for me, I'm not seeing like a contradiction. I really don't know. This has to be a contradiction in somewhere. It is true that Detective Arme wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shot, but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arme must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Okay, see, this is the thing that I feel like has to be the contradiction. How would... Okay. That or... I have to use... she plainly wrote LR111. I was shot. It is true that Detective Arme wrote my ID number. Very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shot. But I did not detonate the bomb.
Objection!
I feel like the remote. You got this, Lynn? I feel like I'm just on the cusp of it, but it's not getting... I'm not connecting it, you know? Don't overthink it. Okay. Maybe I'm overthinking it. It has to be with the new evidence, right? True that Detective Arme wrote my ID number. She wrote very plainly.
Objection!
I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. There we go, yeah. Yes, it's read very clearly L1055-15R. But that's odd because that's not what I see.
Objection!
What on earth are you babbling about now? Wasn't it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place?
Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R?
Oh!
Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tonate?
All right, I remember now. There was no R in the end. It was just a slip of the finger. My bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction. Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger. You have something for me, Athena? I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. He does look pretty flustered.
Oh, well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake.
I don't know. Did he really just make a typo? What about the R? Did Mr. Tonate really see it? He thought he saw an R. He actually saw it. Maybe Mr. Knight really did see the R.
There's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What's going on here? And now that I take another good look at the photo, I think maybe... That's it! What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo and his Court of Steel? I've got it. So that's what happened. I don't got it. A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Ternate really did see the letter R.
But, the photo clearly shows there is no R.
No, Your Honor. Actually, the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Ternate actually could have seen the R.
If you're going to make that claim, then you better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Ternate could see the R?
Take that!
Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red?
Oh, I see it. Just on the edge of where the floor is broken up.
That's the R that Mr. Ternate saw.
It's true that the witness wears some very odd goggles, but that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you?
But what Mr. Ternate saw wasn't that little smudge. There's a whole incomplete R written there. Before the floor was damaged by the explosion.
Oh, well, that explains, huh?
Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Yep, because that's the way it really went down. The timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that. We can only conclude that it was written before the explosion.
But that's ridiculous.
If that were true, it overturns your own premise.
That's right. It does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred.
Order in the court.
What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body is subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way, it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast.
What?
It sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Orme before the trial?
Let's see. According to the police report, here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial, and that person was Ted Ternate. Wait, what?
No one besides Mr. Ternate saw the victim.
That appears to be the case, Your Honor.
I would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically, Mr. Ternate's words from yesterday. It was when Detective Arnay and I was transporting the bomb.
Oh my!
Mr. Ternate, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. Your Honor, the defense requests a new testimony from Mr. Ternate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial.
Mr. Tonate, your testimony, please.
My testimony. There's no need for. Whoa.
He's completely inert, Mr. Wright. You must have hit the nail on the head.
All I did was transport the bomb to the courtroom. I already told you. Blast this thing! I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there.
Objection!
You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not?
Objection!
Do you always leave yourself open to such to attacks, Mr. Wright?
What now, Mr. Payne?
Yes, Mr. Tonate may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Armay, but an important piece of your assertion is missing.
What important piece?
The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim?
Mr. Payne has a point.
I sign off for bed. I hope you defeat the detonate man. I already have the weapon. I know what the weapon is.
Oh, even if Mr. Tonate had the chance, without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime.
Well, Mr. Tonate. Yes, that's right.
Look at his face.
I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Armay.
Did he really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? Well, what is it, Athena? Just looking over the victim's autopsy report. I'm hoping there's something in here that can point us in the right direction. Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. Yeah, and to inflict that specific kind of injury. All you would need is a flat surface, right? A heavy blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Armay?
I believe I can. Believe being the key word here.
You can? Then please do so now. What did Mr. Tonate have that could have been used as a murder weapon?
Take that!
Mr. Tonate, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon. But in fact, you had the perfect thing.
What? What the devil are you talking about?
You had this.
That's the bomb! I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast.
The bomb blast, no. But I believe Candace Armay was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. Please recall the description of Detective Armay's head wound. Trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. We assumed this injury was sustained when she hit her head on the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the same exact wound pattern.
What's with him? Then show me some proof. Where's the evidence I hit the victim with the bomb?
He's right. I don't have anything decisive.
Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad. The bomb's blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom. Game over. Yeah.
Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo?
I don't see any blood or anything.
Wait, the timer display's a little broken here. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Armay's head. That definitely is a distinct possibility, but unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not going to count. Ugh, I guess you're right. By setting off the bomb, Tonate managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? Times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Instead of looking for things that he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ed Tonate murdered Detective Armay before the trial started. He then placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off, which means there is something he needed to keep hidden until then. And I think I have just the thing. I kind of resent the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tonate had to hide. Oh, wait. Okay. I should be looking for a way to dispose of things that he did hide. Murder detective before the trial started. He placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off, which means there's something he needed to keep hidden until then. I just had to think. I had to print a photo exactly of what Mr. Tonate had to hide. He had to hide the body.
Take that!
Your Honor, there's something we all been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tonate would had to hide the body somewhere during the trial. Hey, you're right. If we can figure out where that hiding place was. Exactly. We might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So, where could Mr. Tonate have hidden the body during the trial?
Take that!
Wait, a box big enough for a body. A box that was in the courtroom the whole time. A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tonate. What is it? Do you have finally had some decisive evidence to show me? No, you're the one who's going to show it to me. Come again. Look at his face. Finally, that smug little grin is off his face. You heard me. Now show me what's inside that bomb transport case. What? Why? No, there's no need. I've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object, and then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in an explosion, but where was the body hidden during the trial?
Oh, I haven't thought of that.
The answer is right here. Inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact.
No, that's completely false.
If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we? Let's not. Not if you value your life. Oh my god! I knew this was coming up. What's he up to now? Remain calm and listen carefully. Time to die. We're dying tonight, folks. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What? Huh? I repeat, the HH-3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off.
Mr. Tonate, are you threatening me?
I'm the only one who can disable this bomb. You do not want to die. Your only option is to listen to me.
But Mr. Tonate,
Didn't you just say that's a training model? A fake to practice on? I did, but I also lied. This is a real deal. This is the HH-3000. Oh my god. I just kept on saying, please take the bomb away from this man if we're going to sit there and accuse him possibly being the murderer. But the HH-3000 was used to blow up the courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know this was the real H-3000 that blew up the courtroom number 4? Huh? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one that I made. What?
What? Then are we to take that as a confession on your part?
Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH-3 out of the stuffed animal and put up my own bomb into it. That was a bomb that exploded in destroyed courtroom number 4.
Mr. Tonate, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that?
The H-3000 is so unique, I had never seen anything like it. It's so unique that I could not replicate that detonation mechanism. So I had to have it. So I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was an HH-3000 in there?
Huh? I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check.
So there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out?
No, not a possibility, a certainty. I did it. Oh my god. So he had a real bomb with him this whole time? You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time. Oh my god.
Order! Order in the court!
I'm out of here. It's gonna blow. Run! You 4 are still here. Well, 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 aren't you so brave?
It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over the court to run. But that horrible explosion the other day.
The judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. As for Mr. Payne.
Aye. This is...
And he's off. Mr. Wright, what did we do? It'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it? But the bomb might really go off.
Only 3 more minutes, folks.
Is that bomb really the HH-3000? What should I do? Stand my ground. I can't run now. Well, it's been fun, but I'll be going now. With my dear, dear H-3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell. Oh my god, I hate this man and his smirk.
Hold it!
You're not going anywhere, Ted Tonate. Oh. Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake.
Are you sure, Mr. Wright?
More of your famous bluffing. I want to switch this out to a noob. Even at the risk of your own life.
Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now. Not at a time like this. Lives are on the line here.
I'm not bluffing, and I have proof.
You do?
Yes, of course, Your Honor.
It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tonate's bomb is not the real H3000.
Really? Out with it immediately. Where's the proof that what Mr. Tonate is holding is not the real H3000?
Take that!
The proof is here? No! Oh, whoa, I see where I know it's either like the cords or the display. And now I remember that he hit her in the display. The display for the timer on the bomb in the photo was broken. Most likely, it broke when Mr. Tonate used the bomb to attack Detective Armé. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken.
Oh, you're right.
Therefore, this is not the real HH3000. Mr. Tonate was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb and the stuffed animal. The real HH3000 blew up in the courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb and transport case myself.
Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright. No! Stop! What is that? Is that a blood stain?
Just as I expected. Your lies have been blown to bits, Mr. Tonate. I am confident DNA analysis on this bloodstain will confirm that it's Detective Armé's blood. And those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Armé. How about it, Mr. Tonate? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence?
Dismantle it? You're too late. You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. This HH3000's about to explode. Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tonate. I've already proven that your bomb is a fake. It's real. This bomb is the real thing, I tell you. It's real.
Cook this fraud, I am. The head bomber. Party of one.
There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything.
I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs.
I can dismantle it all. Dismantle, 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 dismantle. I'm gonna make it. One thing left to do. Stop!
Did he just kill himself?
Made it.
Oh, fuck! Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. I don't like his eyes. It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces.
Is all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. I tried to take this one. She just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice. Before I knew what I was doing, I
It hurts. All her. You know what this guy kind of reminds me of? Beastars. The first. Okay, spoilers if you never read that manga. But if you have, in it, the whole first arc of it is that somebody dies in Legolashi's school. Like a predator ate somebody else. And so he's in the acting troupe, the acting class, you know? But he's like a stagehand and stuff. And like the very end of the arc, they finally figure out who ate the guy. And it was like a bear. And the bear had like little dot eyes because he was like, he goes, you know, if I'm much more approachable, it's so much easier to catch my prey or something like that. And like, you know, it talked about like, you know, they want us to look cute. So that way we're, you know, easy. You know, his eyes remind me of that bear. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can open this image in the new tab. I can. There we go. He is literally like that bear. This is this. Spoilers. I'll just go ahead and put it spoilers. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. This is kind of similar to that. I wonder if the creator played of Follow Dual Destinies.
I was looking for a place to hide her. She left a message in her own blood. The trial's about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. And now all this.
Oh yeah, this guy. I know a bit about the Beastar lore. Yeah, I read quite a bit of the manga up until the midpoint of the Malone arc, which I think I kind of finished reading it.
I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. And that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and bam. That's when the idiot police arrested that little girl. I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why? Tento Nate, you are hereby under arrest on suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now then, I will see that the member of the public return to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Wood's verdict. Not guilty!
He's not there.
Court is adjourned.
Detective, December 18th, 12/31. I don't know what happened there. Defendant lobby number 5.
You did it, boss.
Good game, thank you. Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow.
So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing.
It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it?
That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of here, that was great. Mr. Wright, Lena, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace. I hope that both of you will come and visit me there sometime.
That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation.
I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not so sure you can make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high do you live again, Junie?
Around 3,000 feet, I think.
What? Snow Forest, that's a mountain!
But you know, boss, there are something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never got around to solving.
Oh, that, yeah, I was wondering about that too. Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of?
Take that!
The remote switch, right?
Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Chenate got rid of it somewhere?
Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict. I guess you're right.
Hey, I know. Junie, shall we go report the good news? You know,
that certain someone?
Okay.
Huh? Her grandmother? No, silly, to Apollo. Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him?
Great idea.
I bet he's bored out of his mind.
Okay.
And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close, and we found out Juniper was actually the person with the bomb switch. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believed. Believed? What do you mean believed? What do you mean believed? But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Oh, Apollo, please. Write anything agency.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why? I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Trucy, go after your brother!
Oh, why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
Edgeworth, please come get my edgy child, Phoenix says. What happened to you, Apollo?
Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. We had tackled our first case together. He and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very particular case. One in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature.
Apollo, are you mythical? End. Wow. I like the ending screens. Yes, save my current progress. No, let's do here. I'll return to the game menu. We will continue on to the next case.
next time. I'm curious about this guy. When am I gonna get there? Anyway, we need to bring Edgeworth back. Apollo's having trouble with his adopted children. But anyway, thank y'all for joining me. I'm gonna call it there. It's almost 1 for me anyway. But yeah. I'm really enjoying this. I'm excited to see. I've been waiting for the Apollo background because I know we talked about Apollo's dad. It was kind of hinted on that his dad supposedly died, but his dad was a performer of some sort. So I'm excited to see the Apollo backstory because I think that's what we're going to be going on. I'm curious about it. I'm very curious about it. Because we know about Apollo's mom, in which Apollo's mom is technically still alive. So this has to do with Apollo's whole family lineage. But anyway, yeah. Thank y'all for joining me. I'm gonna save off like I really want to start the next one like fresh, you know? But I'm gonna let y'all go off into the ether of the night. Thank y'all for joining me. I will see y'all Saturday. I hope y'all have a wonderful Easter if you celebrate it. If not, I hope you have a wonderful Good Friday. Because it's good because you don't have to, it's a free Friday. You have to work. But yeah, thank y'all for joining me. I will talk to you later. Night, Lynn. Night, Mr. Blob. Night, everybody. Thank y'all again for joining me. I'm sending you off into the ether of the void of the night. Bye-bye.